All right. Hello, everybody. Welcome to another stream. Not falling sand simulation, but website development. Oh, this is gonna be so fun. Um, so last stream, in case you weren't here, I was trying to work on making it so I can add posts to my website. Um, didn't get too far. I mean, like, I had some issues just trying to decide, like, what I really wanted to do. I still don't know what I'd want to do, like, stylistically, but in the end, like, it doesn't really matter. It's pretty easy to change. For now, though, I'll just leave it as is, but I definitely want to be able to do, like, Markdown. That's for sure. Wackery did send me something called editor.js. It is this, like, kind of thing, but the problem is output's JSON that either I have to parse myself to Markdown or to use some, like, I have to use a plugin someone's made or an official one. But, like, all the plugins, like, at least on their awesome page, their awesome plugins, all of them usually convert it to, like, HTML directly. And I don't know, I just don't want to deal with that. I don't want to deal with. I mean, like, I guess in the end, it doesn't really matter because, like, that's what the Markdown thing I use is anyway. But, like, it would be nice if it was just Markdown, but it doesn't matter. They also have elements that'll just, like, render this in, like, React and stuff. Another thing I had realized that was an issue. So if I go to my just actual website, if I go to, like, one of these project pages, you can see, like, okay, this is the URL, but if I actually was to, like, copy this and, like, send someone, now they're opening it, they're gonna get my 404 page. And that's because Cloudflare is trying to, obviously there's nothing at this path. There's no index HTML at this path. So it's going to serve the 404. However, Cloudflare pages will actually, very simply, all I have to do is delete the 404, the static 404 page. So as long as there's no 404 page, it'll actually then treat it as like a single page website and will, in this case, just direct you to index. And then the React router can take care of it. Because I do have a 404 page. I don't think there's a way I can really visit it without making a button that visits it, at least right now. Because otherwise I could just go to the 404. I guess I could, like, test if I yarn run. Locally, I don't know how this works locally. So if I was just to go to, like, some random URL, okay, I do get served the 404, or the actual the React router 404. But that's obviously local, so, like, you know, I could go to some random path and I'll just, I guess, not get the 404. I guess I need to look into this because this is no path. Route element. What uh what library am I using for this? Routes. React router DOM. Let's look this one up. So I make sure I have like the 404 page. Sorry, I can't see my keyboard. This package simply re-exports everything from React router to smooth the upgrade path for v6. Okay, so it's just React router now. I don't know why I have React router DOM installed then. Okay, docs. See here, new routing. So only get put on the 404 page if it's one route down, which is not ideal. Some path. Man, is what I'm doing just like the old way of doing it? This is like... Okay, here we go. I see. There's just different modes of doing it. So you have the index. What do I have going on here? So technically I should have this... Okay. So I just need... How do you handle, like, no route, like, properly? This is probably not an actual value. So what options do we have on here? React router, no route. I don't want people's errors. I don't have an error. Just thinking, no match. I guess they have documentation, no match. Exact path, home path. Has star. I see. So you just match everything to this. And it'll automatically... Interesting. Should do that. Okay, that seems fine then. So if I go to like an additional path, yeah, okay. So now we get the proper thing. Anyway, so fixing that, making sure that you actually get to a 404 page and whatnot. But that's as simple as just deleting the thing. The other problem I have is that because this is a single page application, say like when I post a link to this post in Discord, for example, you can have the like embed thing, like shows the details of the web page. I don't know how I deal with that, considering the fact this is a single page application. Speaking of Discord, I guess I should probably actually like ping people and tell them I'm live on my Discord server. Okay. I didn't bother to do that. I am live. Here we go. Okay, give me like a minute. Alright, I am back. So, yeah, the embeds are going to be probably a bit difficult. So I think I could probably do something with to do with the embed thing. So Yeah, so my friend was telling me this. Part of the spec is that when when something that uses the O embed calls it, it is required that it sends the original full URL as a parameter. It's just part of the spec. So I could probably just set up a Cloudflare worker function. I don't know what the hell they call them anymore. Ugh. But anyway, I could just set up a thing anytime there's a request for the O embed on my website, then I can just respond with the appropriate JSON. And like, if it is a post, I can just do whatever. Or if it's like a project, in fact, I could have it like display the information about that rather than just whatever my web page is. Also, I am using brain fart. I am using my phone as a webcam now. So we'll see how that goes. I think honestly, okay, it feels so dumb because every webcam that I've tried, even like expensive ones that are like almost $200, I just can't get it right with them. I can't get the settings good. They're either like grainy or like they look fine, but then there's the window behind me, and when it's daytime out, the sun's shining through, and it's just miserable. Or even like in my terrible lighting right now. In fact, I bet my phone could probably work just fine if I turn all my lights off. None of the webcams I had could do that. I'll just turn off my lights. I have this little thing. It's just like buttons, so I can like control my lights. There's one light off. Okay, the only light in my room is from my PC RGB and my monitor. And I'm like a good maybe 3 feet away from my monitor, and my phone camera can see me. You can probably see me just fine. Yeah, like you probably don't even know I have the lights off in here. Oh my god. And also just doesn't even look grainy. I don't know. Why is the iPhone camera so good? But anyways, I'm not complaining, but like I am kind of complaining because it means I can't use my phone at all. Not that I really use it, but like I don't know. So I started looking at like DSLR cameras and stuff though, because I was thinking maybe I'll just get one of those. Kind of expensive though. Well, actually, I probably will get like a mirrorless, but like things are so expensive. Like I be for my requirements and wants of quality, it would be starting at like at least $1,500, and like I mean I have the money, but like I need to actually be like saving some money, so you know I gotta move out of here in a few months. The lease is almost up, so you know gotta make sure I have enough funds to move to my own apartment finally. I cannot wait. Anyway, I'm sure like expenses for moving are not light, especially just having to get like a bunch of furniture. Anyway, rant aside. Okay. Okay, so I should then be able to do that. Because, I mean, I feel like if I can't do, if the embeds don't work, it kind of defeats the whole purpose of the post, because I wanted to be able to, I wanted to be able to, like, send them links to the posts in, like, Discords and stuff. And, like, hopefully the posts will be relatively short so that, like, I don't need to, people don't really usually have to even go to the website, to my website, to even, like, see what I've said. It's just whatever. Also, if you don't know what I'm talking about with embeds, do something really fast if I can find anything about what I'm talking about. So these, I have so many servers and stuff. I need to, like, clean up my notification. Anyway, this is what I'm talking about. You have the embeds. My website is so lame on the embed though. But, like, you can do this. You can add, like, information on there. Um, Sorry, I'm, like, trying to respond to people and stuff. Okay, I have, like, OBS on the corner of my screen, but I have it set so it's always on top. So when I, like, click on other windows, it doesn't, like, go in the way. But, like, it's not in the way of every window except Discord, where, like, now I can't even see what I'm typing, so I have to, like, keep minimizing it. At least we got some music going for these quiet moments. But yeah, the other thing is like, guess maybe Markdown's. I guess the other reason I want it to be in Markdown format is because I'm pretty sure Discord will render uh the Markdown in embeds as well. Although, like, Discord's Markdown is limited, so somewhat limited to but, like, I don't need that complicated of Markdown. Like, this is plenty. Like, I just need, like, a few headers and stuff. Alright, I'll be right back. Okay. Oh, my webcam died. 'Cause I have to use my phone to do something, and ugh. And I put one of those things, those super pop socket thingies. There we go. Pop socket, but like oh snap. There we go. I put one of those oh snap things on my phone, and it makes it very, very magnetic to MagSafe things. I'm using a MagSafe tripod mount. It was really hard to find one, especially like a good quality one. Like it doesn't seem like anyone makes such a thing. I just don't understand. What do you mean encoding overloaded? Shut the heck up, OBS. Okay. The other thing I want to do is actually set up like the server stuff. It will be a little bit difficult to like go to Cloudflare and stuff and like not dox myself. I'm getting like fingerprint oil all over my keyboard. I guess I could just clean it when I later. I don't like when I get something brand new, I don't like to get it like super like dirty and stuff. Or like I don't even like to get my fingerprints all over it. But like I can't click the I'm human button because my OBS is in the way. Oh my goodness. There we go. I don't like to even get like fingerprints on anything. I just don't. Like after a while of having it, I start to like ease off of that. I don't even like it when there's dust on my keyboard. It's just like I just got this thing. I don't want it to be dirty. But like at the same time I just need to use it. Okay. So they have I'm probably going to use do they have like a zero docs mode or something? I don't think there's anything that I can do to really dox myself on here. I don't think. I guess I just need to be careful. Like, there's not anything. Usually, information is blanked out anyway. Okay. Storage and database. So I'll probably be using. I need to like figure out what they do. Workers and pages, durable objects. Okay, so we'll just bring this up. Is your video buffering? Is it? Why would it be buffering? Is like recording too much? Like I don't have super high bit rate. I am recording at the same time. I guess I could lower the recording settings. OBS doesn't say I'm dropping frames, but it also says encoding's overloaded. Why can't I change recording settings while I'm streaming? Excuse me? Is Twitch telling me that I'm buffering? It says I'm fine, but then it's telling me that I am. So I'm like really confused. Twitch. Am I buffering? Well, if I was buffering, I would know, because this would... Why do I gotta... It's telling me I'm fine. I haven't lost any frames. It's just like the playback is buffering for some reason. But why can't I change these? I can change these settings. I guess I can just turn this up. 22 is probably fine. Balance. I still want to be recording. I just don't want... Okay. Anyway, so on durable objects, not really. I think this is basically like buckets. Is it? Not really. No, it doesn't seem like... I think that's R2. They had like I was on like a page before. They like had... Storage and databases, queues. I don't want SQL. I think they had something... I was on a page the other day. I don't know why I can't find it. Why are there like, there's workflows and then there's workers? Like, what? Oh, workflows are like actually workflow style things? Okay, that's not what I need. Here's document. I literally had like a page up for these things. Plans, workers, platform. Here we go. So we have this. So we'd probably be using work not workflows, workers. Let's see. I don't know what durable objects is necessarily, but so I'd probably be using D1 and R2 for this. So I need a database, obviously, to like pretty much store most of the information about posts. I guess I could also do like projects. And then I also need to be able to store like assets, like images and stuff. So like if I want to add screenshots and things to the posts, I need to also be able to store those. I'll probably just store them in an R2 bucket. High performance application, zero egress fees for object storage. Yeah, that's probably. I'm pretty sure like you would have to send like millions of requests to this thing in order. I don't even think like um I don't even think like network requests to it even count. I guess I could like actually open the documentation. Can I? Does this open a new tab? Yes, cool. So you can use cores, that's nice. Workers. So I'd also then need a worker for the embed stuff. And also interacting with the database. Basically just for all the database interactions. But I would need one for... I don't know if I can do them combined. I guess I probably can. I forgot how workers work. I've made a worker before. Let me see if I can find it. If it's even still up. I think it is, actually. If I go to unitysmp.net, this is a Minecraft server I was part of. If you go to my profile, you should see that I have a Twitch status. Oh my god, this actually works. Oh wow, it actually like shows the screenshot too. That I forgot that I had that. I wanted to make it work with the YouTube one too. So yes, I do actually have something set up, although I don't know where any of the code for that may be. Do I have it on here? No. Get from version control. Hold on. Is it this one? Go ahead and clone that. Yes, I trust the project in this folder. New window. So, yes, okay, so you have the functions folder. It's a weird way to name a file, but yes. So on request, you get this context. This could also, this is like, I made this quite a while ago. I'm surprised it even still works. But, I get my Twitch token. I forgot I even had this running. But yeah, basically just anytime this gets a request, it's going to do this. I think, this is automatically like cores protected. Like, if you were to make a web request to my worker, it probably would not work unless it was from the Unity SMP website. I'm pretty sure the core is automatic. Otherwise, I'm very stupid. Oh, like, it doesn't even matter that much anyway. Actually, it doesn't really even matter because I think I just use a... I think I just use, like, Cloudflare's, like, key value thing. And, like, Okay, so you have to get an auth token. Okay, I see. So I have an auth token, and like if you've made this request and the auth token is hasn't expired yet, or if it has expired, then we'll go ahead and fetch a new token. Otherwise, we'll just use the token we have because it's not expired. I think Twitch wants you to really follow that as well. They want you to use the token until it expires rather than just making a new one for every request, which I mean makes sense. Okay, user logins. Is this my own value? I guess I go back to Unity smp.net. Trying to figure out how this stuff works by like indirectly. So I don't actually know what the web request is I make exactly, but yeah. Or did I get a chat message? No. Damn, stream is super dead. It is kind of late though. Okay. Okay, so, oh yeah, I see. Okay, so context params member. I see. So I'm making the web request with the person's username. And then I'm making the request to Twitch. The hair in my face. Okay, so yeah, context params. Basically, I need to kind of... Yeah, this actually... I don't need to do that much work then. And I think then I can also make a simple API on top of that. Like, I can just do one function. Member TS. See, I don't remember how you actually do need this. Wrangler. Oh, I remember Wrangler. I don't understand this naming thing though. Is that like the endpoint that it's calling? So if I go to member page, probably Twitch status, Twitch oath. Oh, I'm looking at like some of my old workers code so I can like figure out, remember like what I've done, because I have something that like calls a Twitch API on this website that I made for like a given user. Can like view their page, and if I have a Twitch linked with them on here, it'll just pull their Twitch status, which I forgot I even had this like running, but that's actually kind of cool, not gonna lie. I want to add something like this to my web page. Anyway, I haven't used workers in so long, but yeah, there's no reason to really be looking at all that exactly. That it still works. No, well, okay, part of me is shocked that it's still working. The other part of me is like, I just forgot that I even had that up and running. And then it like, Yeah, I don't know. So if I go back to here, oh, I had it on here. Okay, if I go back to here, so I was looking at R2. Yo, Chess, good evening. I've got code running in prod that still works even after all this time, and it scares me. For real, for real. I'm like, I have a lot of stuff that's still like probably working just fine. Okay. Also, how's my my webcam looking? I'm using my expensive iPhone 16 Pro camera instead of a webcam because webcams are absolutely garbage, including really expensive ones. 8/2/2024. What is? Okay. Last time I touched that code? Man, I don't remember the last time I touched this worker. So I'll probably be using D1 and R2. Let me go ahead and open up D1's docs as well. Go ahead and pull that up. So D1's a SQL-Lite database? Is that what I'm seeing here? Do they have like a... Honestly, I could probably just use their key value thing. I feel like I would feel like kind of disgusting for doing this, but like at the same time, like I don't have to do like SQL queries. I'd imagine they have a JS. Yeah, they probably do. Workers binding. Yeah, probably. Oh, they just have like... I don't want to deal with trying to write SQL queries. Not that they're hard, but like... Well, actually, they'd be very simple because it's not like I'm trying to like do anything really advanced, right? I'm just trying to like get... like just select this ID. But like I don't care. Like all I'm doing is like getting single posts or like listing 10 of them, which I'm sure is really easy to do with a SQL query. Like give me the last 10 entries in the table. I'm sure that's like a really easy SQL query to make. I don't need to be like selecting a bunch of tables and searching things and whatever the heck's going on here. Like, I don't need to do any of that. But I could also just use key value. Wrangler is JSON-C now instead of YAML. Interesting. But yeah, like KV's not that hard. You just put a key and a value, and like the keys just could be the post ID, and the value is just the JSON data about it. I hate YAML. I really hate it too. It's like there to solve a problem, then it just makes it worse. The other benefit to this is I can store the data in a JSON object, and like I don't have to convert it into a JSON object or whatever you've got to do. I'm sure this comes out as JSON, but like I don't have to like... I'll see like table values have to be like specific types and weird stuff like that, and it's just like, or I could just store it in a key value. Twenty-two colon 22 can parse as 1342, or 22 colon 22 is a string depending on the YAML version. Yeah, that's... I hate... The thing that makes me hate YAML is when people try to use it for their scripting language. Like, let's think here. What is... This is the stuff, syntax reference. Do we have any, like, examples? This is the kind of shit that pisses me off. When you're trying to make this, like, a scripting language. So you've got, like, you can do this thing to something and loop over this set of values and do these things, and GitHub Action. I feel like GitHub managed to make it not as miserable and confusing, and like you don't have stuff like this. Also, the thing with GitHub Actions, if you don't want to script in YAML, you can do the bare minimum of just putting a Python script and then executing Python from the workflow and have that Python script do what you want to happen. Like, it's just not that hard to do that. Whereas like in something like, what Google tends to do with a lot of their things, it's like, here's this YAML thing you can do that kind of like scripts it, but it's not like you can go give that task off to Python or something. Whereas like GitHub workflows, it's bare minimum thing you have to do is like run Python myscript.py. Like if that's what you want to happen, and then your Python script can go do the Git stuff, the building, the commands to build, whatever the heck it needs to do. It's just like, it's really not that bad. But also, like, GitHub workflows also just isn't that complicated. Like in here, the Google workflow things, these got like for loops. And you can tell these for loops to be like parallel and like, oh, I don't like, this is hard to like understand. And like, the problem is there's no way to even know you have an error until you run it. And also until you're like halfway through the process and then it comes across the part that's a syntactical error with their scripting specifics. It's just like so dumb. You might as well just set up a VM and put a Python script on it. With you can just deploy a Docker image with a Python script on it that automatically runs. Like, just, this is even worse than, yeah, well, here's the thing. Schedule script wasn't YAML though. Schedule script was actually like supposed to be kind of script. Well, it was also more like a configuration language, but it also had like some scripting in it, right? But like it was built in a way that like made it so you could script a configuration language with if statements, right? But like it wasn't that bad. Actually, do we even have that repository still up? Is it under your... Is it like SCS or something? Okay, I have the syntax highlighting. You think it's under you? Okay, we'll go to you. Schedule script. Oh, there we go. Schedule script language schedule. Schedule person. Where is schedule script? Okay, maybe it is. I'm pretty sure that extensions. It might be here. I might have it. Yeah. Also, I saw SFFG. What a throwback. What is that? Oh my goodness. Do we have any examples? Like, how bad was this? Oh, we don't have syntax highlight. I have to get VS Code out. Wait a second. We have an extension for this, don't we? Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. VS Code. Whew. Okay. Stupid fucking factory game. Didn't I also write a prettier plugin for it? I don't remember. I know I added support for it. I might already have it on my system. Why am I on Linux though? Can I switch back to... Yes, here we go. There we go. Open folder. I should be able to find... Surely have schedule script like already. Yeah, here we go. Oh my god. Oh my goodness, we even added like an icon. Holy moly, we actually had like syntax highlighting. Let's go. Yeah, it was basically like a configuration language, but like with conditions. Like only term 1. This teacher is this ID in lunch. And then term 2, term 3. Did we have functions? Oh my goodness, we had variables. How much of this actually worked too? Holy moly. Function default 0. Oh yeah, because we needed to like actually do some like work to figure out like the schedule or something. Functions worked, the schedule specific statements were hit or miss. I don't ever remember like any of this working and stuff. I remember I couldn't get comments to like render right, and if they were like on this line, you can see like a comment's green here, but it's not there. So user classes contains period 0. So only if the user has a period 0. If the schedule referencing this override has a class of type arrival. Oh my god, what the hell is this? Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, and Cambridge. I bet you wrote this. Oh, I guess I wrote this. Schedule normal. Okay. So you give it a description, and then you tell it the classes. So this is like the class name. And these are the times. Then the lunch config. Oh yeah, that's right. The pain that this caused us. Holy cow. Wait, do I still have like A-Starry working? Scraped? Let's see. Actually, it's probably up here. There we go. This is probably on a broken branch, though. So if I can pull up the terminal, which I have no idea which button. Oh my god. Run and debug. Where's the button to open the terminal? Was it like Control J? There we go. Thank you for having an autocomplete option, but not actually like doing it. I'd be surprised if this runs. Parcel is not recognized. Okay, so I need to do yarn install. Oh god. A-Starry sucked. This project is like the bane of my existence. Someday I will get it to work. It seems like it's non-trivial now, just because like I actually know vector math, and it's just like some of this stuff's like very easy, I think. Also at the time, weren't we trying to use like ChatGPT to help us with it or something? Oh, ChatGPT's come a long way since then. I'm sure it actually could. Remember Parcel? Okay, so it's built, but like, where is it? I should probably turn this off. What port is it on? Why are there so many build options? Vite better, or Vite better? Yeah, for real. Test bench prepack viz. Is it viz? Darn run viz? I think that's the right option. That seems a little more appropriate. Oh my god. I remember though you could like draw too. Remember this? Oh my goodness. So I think everything worked fine. It was just that like we couldn't get the points to like connect in the right order. Because like this point is probably connected to this point, so like these 2 points are connected, but like then the points in between are like connected to like different places, but like it really should be this is connected to this is connected to this, to this, to this, to this. Like we couldn't get them to like connect in the right order for some reason. This is kind of cool though. I made like a whole like not vector, SVG. This is all SVG. I made a whole like SVG drawing library thing. But yeah, this is all rendered as an SVG, so like it's actually kind of cool. I want to pull that out into like something. I should make a 2D web game that's entirely SVG. That would be interesting. Like it's entirely rendered in SVG. Screw the damn because we were using Canvas before. I think this is Canvas, or is this actually SVG? I don't even know what that is. Steppy. Oh my. You could like actually like step through in the map test. So this is like where we had the issues. I wish I could zoom in. Because like this point would be connected to like this point over here, but it'd also be like connected to this one and then connected to this one, for example. But like it should be, this is connected to this, then connected to this, then this one's connected to this one's connected. And like that's where you're having problems, I think. But this is the whole reason. This is a map of like the high school. We were trying to like make it so that we could place little points in places, and they were like, this was the whole point of this project, was to like automatically connect all the points together so we could run a star pathfinding algorithm to find like the quickest path from like one class to the next. But then like this hallway, we wanted to add some like weight to it to be like, do not go on this path if possible, or like avoid it. But like because things weren't connecting right, like the paths wouldn't work very well. But that's enough of that. Back to my web dev. So I need to probably plan some things. Can I open like Obsidian? I should do some like planning. Okay. Falling sand simulation. Merge vaults. Manage vaults. Let's create a new one. We'll just call this personal website. Yeah, that's fine. Get out of here. I might as well like write some of this down. Okay. So we need to make some workers. We'll just say Cloudflare workers. These Cloudflare workers need to, I guess it'd be helpful if I could also see this. It's a little small. Settings, editor, appearance, maybe. Let's change the color. I want red. Font size. Change that a little up. Can I just... Yes, there we go. Actually, can I control the zoom level? Here we go. Zoom in. So I can't like core plugins. I thought there was a way to automatically scale. I guess not. Oh, here we go. That's what I'm looking for. Ugh, the hair keeps like stabbing. My hair keeps stabbing my eyes. Okay, there we go. Now I can increase the size. That's more useful. Okay, so we need Cloudflare workers. So what do we need to do? What do we need to do in Cloudflare workers? I need to do the embed stuff. I need to be able to create posts. And on top of that, there needs to be some sort of auth so that only I can create posts. Obviously. I guess I should say manage posts. That'd be like create, edit, and delete. Then I also need to be able to fetch posts. Now, do I serve assets through the worker, or do I just have a link to the asset in the R2 bucket or whatever? I think I'll probably just link to it. I think that's allowed. I think it also, you can put like cores on it too. So then we need Cloudflare bucket for asset storage. R2, yeah, R2D2. The assets are basically just like images. Images and videos. And now that I'm thinking of it, I could also probably make like a very simple way to like be able to post unlimited sized images and videos on Discord. You know, people have those like websites you can like drop in a video to it and like then post the link, and that's not the thing to do right now. But image and videos for posts. I guess also for projects. I guess an example of this is like for the sand sim, being able to like, you know, download the sand sim in its current state, compiled, ready to go. GitHub releases. Yeah, I was about to say that too. I could also just link to that. I'll probably do both. The other idea too is if I have like more like closed source projects. Like if I don't have the code public for something, but like I want to provide executables. I'm not gonna post things to like SourceForge. Those are like, I hate anytime like you go to like download something. It's like it's a trusted thing, but there's things on SourceForge. It's just like, I feel like I'm gonna get a virus. Maybe there's better ways. I also thought about maybe posting the Sand Sim on like itch.io. We'll see. We'll see. I feel like I'm pretty sure it needs to be a little bit more, I wouldn't say feature complete, but like kind of polished up and like some of the performance kinks worked out. Is my stream buffering at all? Because OBS keeps saying the encoding's overloaded, and Twitch was complaining earlier. I don't know. Nope. Okay, cool. So these are the things to do for the back end. No, I do not want cheap viewers. I prefer the free viewers right now. Because, yeah. It's fine for you? Cool. Cool. It's good enough. Okay, so... Pops. That's right, Pops. So when I make a social media site, Pops. Not a typo. Are you calling them Pops? No, I'm not yet. I'm gonna call them Posts. But for the social media, they'll be called Pops. You just like pop a thing out there and like everyone, you know, sees it. You pop a message out there and everyone you follow or that follows you sees it. None of this algorithm bullshit. I don't want to. First off, I'm lazy. I don't want to make an algorithm. I don't want to train an algorithm if I would do like machine learning stuff. And algorithms are dumb anyway. Well, okay, it really depends. But like, they're dumb. In terms of like, text post social medias, algorithms are fucking, I can't do it. I hate it. But like YouTube, it makes sense. Like I don't think YouTube would be useful to anybody without the algorithm. Not that the algorithm's very great, or it's not really, it's like gotten worse over the years, but like it's actually useful and for the entertainment purposes as well. But like for things like Twitter, I don't want a fucking algorithm for that. I just want to see the stuff from the people I follow. And then also maybe have just like a like just global posts, like popular or trending posts. I guess not really trending, but just like popular posts. Like, you know, if a celebrity is posting stuff, for like Microsoft's posting stuff, like you probably see things like that on there. And like, that's fine. There's no algorithm trying to like show you things you might be interested in this person. I don't care. Everyone sees everyone else's post. You have to exclude people instead of include them. Interesting. So you have to intentionally block everyone except the people that you want. That's a stupid idea. I love it. Okay, back to I want to get this done. Okay. So pops. I guess I should also then make a like pops. I just got asked the objective of Maze Walker. I responded maze. You know, I agree. I hate when people like do that. Like, well, what's your objective for this? Like, why are you doing this? What? There's no reason to do this. Just use something that already exists. It's like I'm doing it because I want to learn how these things work. And like the only way to learn is by doing. So like, or just like because I want to. That's why I just want to. But why not? Just why not? Gameplay objective. That yeah, okay, that's true. But like, the objective is there is no objective. Well, actually, there is an objective. You have to just keep walking and you'll find out. I'll tell you a secret though, there actually isn't an objective. But yeah, I hate when like I've like I wanted to like I still want to, but I want to make an operating system. Like I'm not going to make the next Windows well, I guess I'm not going to make the next Linux. I don't need to do that. I just want to know how these things work. And like I can read things about it. But like I'm not going to understand what any of it means, but when I actually like do it and like okay, yeah, I understand what's going on here. And like if I was actually trying to make like an operating system that would be useful, like if that was my actual goal, I would just use an existing Linux kernel and build on top of that at the very least. Like I don't need to build my own everything else. But like I want to build my own of all of that because I want to know how it works and I think it'd be fun, but like yeah, it's although operating system development's big, it's very complicated. Even very good programmers don't manage to do very well with it. Still have to add rooms, but making the maze rooms is hard enough. I made them 8-bit ints. Interesting. Okay, back to this. So I guess one thing is figuring out editor for these. You sent me this, I think. So what is this exactly? Some like standard or something? I'm trying to write an OS and Ryzen last post was in 2020. ASCII library list. Ah, I see. Okay. I might do a passkey for my thing because it's just like then I only have one password, probably, basically. Scroll down to TypeScript. Oh yeah, I see. I see if I did OS dev, I would probably use the standard C or C++. I guess you have to do like a bit of like assembly or something and then like, you know, you gotta start from nothing basically, but like you don't know if passkeys can replace username plus password. You don't know if there's like an attack you can do to just expose a passkey prompt. See, I don't entirely understand passkey login because when you log into a website with a passkey, it's an alternative to the password. Most websites still use a password because they already started out with a password, and passkey support is, or passkey stuff is still relatively new in browsers. Yeah, if you lose your key. But like, here's the thing. This is my website and I have access to the data on the servers. So like, if I just have a passkey as my login and like I lose it, guess what I can do? I can just make a new one, shove it onto my shove it in the configuration, be done. But like, yeah, in terms of like an actual like service, it makes sense. You want to have like a backup login. Although usually that's done through like part of two-factor auth and stuff, or like backup codes and stuff. So like, maybe you're not really fucked unless you lose all of your keys. Then I feel like you're outright dumb at that point, and like, just suck it up. I don't know, but I don't know what passkeys work. Okay, anyway, I don't know if I want to use this. It's a little too much. And like, I don't want JSON output. And because then I have to like have it converted to like HTML or something, and like, I guess in the end it has to be HTML, so like it doesn't matter, but like, I wonder if grass would make Maze Walker look worse. I don't know, I think it would add some extra details. Just take the JSON and render it. Yeah, fair. Although this seems like maybe a bit much. Like, I'm not planning to write a whole lot. Like, I'm probably only gonna like write a paragraph at most. So like, I don't really need something this complicated. I mean, it would be nice to like have some of this like image stuff built in, but like, there's gonna be something simpler than this. I think I did try to look for some things. Yeah, here's schedule script. So if I go to stars. Also, a lot of the OS development like tutorials, none of them do like 64-bit operating systems. They all do 32-bit. And I cannot for the life of me find anything about how you make a 64-bit operating system. Like, why would I make a 32-bit operating system? I mean, like, as a start, like, you have to. I think every operating system like starts in that mode and like has to enable. You have to enable 64-bit mode, but like the rest one's 64-bit. The only thing I found is in osdev.org, I think. They do actually have an explanation. Like, this is like the ultimate like operating system development thing. Just like resources. But it's like, if I'm making an operating system, like 32-bit operating systems are x86, which is 32-bit. x86 is also only limited to like 4 gigabytes of the RAM, isn't it? Like, you can't use more than that. whereas 64-bit can use like terabytes of RAM. Should I use Rust? Oh my goodness. I'd probably not actually use Rust trying to make an operating system for the first time. I would just use C like everyone else most everyone else does, and then maybe try and figure out how to do Rust. Also, I'd probably even go as far to just use something like D, which is honestly better than C++ in many ways. It does have a borrow checker, although it's an experimental feature. I think it's something you enable. Also, they have like, oh my god, you don't know what D is? I don't really either, but I watched like a whole video about it. It's basically the C killer from like 2017 or some crap like that. Isn't that just Rust with extra steps? What do you mean Rust with extra steps? This is definitely not Rust. I think they have language reference. Yeah. You can like directly call C code and stuff from D. Like you don't have to do like a wrapper like what you have to do with most other languages. Like this will just like you can just directly call and it just works, which is kind of cool. Makes it like easy to like use, transition from C to D. They also have something called better C mode, which like heavily limits D. It does all this. It like I think this is stuff it disables. Where's the nearly the full language remains available. Okay, so like you get benefits. It disables all D is garbage collected, but in better C mode, you don't have garbage collection. You don't get the type info, you lose the classes, built-in threading, dynamic arrays. God damn it. Exceptions, synchronized, static. Yes, like better C mode. So the thing is with D, I think the only real thing that I can think of that I wouldn't want to use D for is because it's garbage collected. But like at the same time, it just doesn't really matter. And I'm sure there's a way to like disable it or do your own memory management anyway. You're shaking your head, but you're over here using Rust, which guess what? Rust also doesn't have manual memory management. So but it also doesn't have manual memory management. I think they also have so they have a whole article explaining how you do things the C++ way and the D way. They also have it for C. And then like if you really like the borrow checker, I think there's an experimental feature for it. God, why do they not have dark mode? But yeah, like, and anyway, we'll turn that out. So I had a... I think it was block note, like seemed simple enough. Oh my goodness, like this is actually like live. This is weird. Bullet list, code block. This is weird. What the heck did I do? So if I have test in there and I like reload the page, does that also show up there still? Yes. I feel like this is fine enough. I think this will output to Markdown. Oh, okay, so the reason I do want Markdown is because when I display the contents in the embed, that I can take advantage of things that'll render the Markdown in it, like Discord. You convert documents from Blocknote JSON and to and from Markdown in HTML. All right, introduction, quick start. Blocknote editor, use Blocknote. Okay. Blocknote core, Blocknote React, Mantine. Okay. Okay, so we're still running. So if we go to, let's just make a page very easily called eventually I'll probably be able to just do this from the posts page if I'm like logged in. But like for now, just make something just like make posts JSX. Go ahead and add. Go ahead and exit. We're using yarn. Yarn add. And I need to remember how one is supposed to make page. So we called this make post Once again, you old yarn. Okay, you want to help me actually use not old yarn? We'll get that out of here. Just have a div. We need to rename this because I was dumb. We need to capitalize the M. PMPM should be drop-in replacement. I think I tried to set that up. PNPM. I think it's... what is it, like core pack enable PNPM or something like that? Ah, right. Terminal run as admin because... okay. And then I need to restart the terminal. PNPM. Okay. Just use sudo? I'm on Windows. Wait, does Windows have sudo now? Oh. Actually, I think Windows does have a sudo mode, though. Yeah, they actually do have a sudo thing now. PSEXEC-S. Well, no, but they actually have a sudo now. You just have to enable it. Okay, so how the hell do I fix core pack? What the hell is this complaining about? Cannot find matching key ID. And your older core pack can't verify new versions? Okay, so what am I supposed to do? Core pack update? npm install global core pack at latest. If I can spell right. Time to update. Oh my fucking god. Download the new LTS. I don't even know what version of Node I'm on. 2241. Need 2211. Well, why not 2214? God, I hate version numbers. Okay. Just download like the source code. I just want an exe. What the hell? Why is it not loading? What the hell? Yes, for Windows, x64. Cool. What the fuck? Cannot be loaded because running scripts is disabled on the system. Oh my god, I fucking hate this stupid. How have I not enabled these? Oh my god. No, okay, I need PowerShell. Scope current user execution policy unrestricted. What are the execution policies? Okay, yeah, it's fine. I don't really care that much. Start a new window. PM. Finally. This is why I never used like yarn or anything, because it was already a pain in the ass to get like MPM to work. Okay. In the spur.github.io. Man, I love how much progress I've made today. PM. How do you use PM? Is it just PM install? Ah. Okay, so where do I... Where the fuck do I tell you that this is no longer yarn? Oh, I have it selected. Okay, what? Yeah, I see. So what version is that? What, like... Bruh. Okay. Just remove the line? Oh. So it doesn't do any of this bullshit. There. Bruh. You probably want to delete node modules. Ew, node modules. It's gonna take like an hour. Well, yeah, I have a lot of like stuff in here. I need to like manage my dependencies. Why is my IDE frozen? Why did you change 30 files? Oh, it's indexing dependencies, okay. Okay, so remove node modules. It's frozen again. There we go. And rerun. Okay. It'll be a lot faster. I guess I should also delete yarn RC. Just PMP, is there PMPM RC or something like that? Cause it's gonna take a while. There we go. Yeah, yarn RC. No, I wanted the file to go away. I don't need that. I'm not using yarn. Yarn.lock. Get out here. Can I remove this long ass bullshit? Damn. That's annoying. Hold on. I'm going to move this line up to where package manager used to be. For the sake of Git history. Okay, so now I have everything cleaned up. Well, the other thing is this should be React Router. Okay. Invalid package JSON. In package JSON. Ah. Fuck you. Stupid trailing commas not allowed bullshit nonsense. Don't ask to yarn install. Leave me alone. Yeah, I wish I had something to snack on. It's probably too late to, like, go to the store or something. It's almost 11 o'clock. Definitely not ordering anything from the store, that's for sure. Why do we have a node modules still? Ah, okay. Yeah, okay, never mind. That was a dumb question. I thought I deleted it and I didn't realize, like... I see. Okay, so I need to delete this. Okay, so all my dependencies are dead inside. Okay, so I've installed like that, this, and then it's as simple as just doing this. JetBrains does not understand how to... Why did you do this, JetBrains? No. Get out of here, stupid. Alright, and then how do you run? PM run dev. Easy. The following dependencies are imported but cannot be resolved. MUI system. Project selection. React router DOM. I guess this is React router now. MUI system. It should probably. I would think so. I guess not. Fucking hell. Jesus motherfucking Christ. Why are you replacing the quotes? No, paste inside of. Well, that's nice. Just use latest. Might as well update all these. Are there any others? React DOM, React router. Okay, so we need to install again. And then we're going to need. Okay, that's not important. Links not. Okay. Actually, I can just do this. Just for a speedier finding process. Get out of here. That's right. Run dev. Okay. Now we're talking. So we should be able to refresh. And if we go to, what is it, make post? I guess I need to actually add that to the router. So let me close all tabs. So we go home. App, I should say. Post ID. We'll go ahead and do make post. Call make post. I'll just say make pops, I should say. Oh, other Chrome window. And then we should be able to yeah, okay. Material UI is fucking with this, which is not a great start. I always hate these kinds of editors because then you like lose the actual like markdown identifiers, although this is very broken due to Material UI. Is there a way to tell Material UI to like fuck off? So this just very unstyled, but material UI is just like UI components. So let's see if we can just find block note material UI. UI with third-party components. There we go. Pro example. Really? I don't really care. I just want to like... Because the material UI theme stuff is provided through these. Should I replace the textures of Maze Walker with 8K uncompressed textures? Oh my goodness. I mean, if you want. Wrong Chrome window. It's like I can't even see the edge of this thing. So I'm gonna have to wrap this in like a box or something. Style, I don't really know. Margin 10. Okay, that's somewhat better. Oh my goodness. What does it mean by colors? I mean, like, this doesn't have to be perfect anyway. I just need to be able to, like, write stuff. Although, like, this is very unusable. Is this just, like, material UI fucking with it? Or is this, like... Oh, I need to import their styles. I see. Should go to the basics. Ah, right. Okay. Forgot to do that. I mean, I guess that would help. So we don't need the view or the use since we already have those. Okay, that would make a lot more sense. It's like, why does it look so horrendous? What did I do wrong? Okay, that's... That's a lot better. Okay, so the colors actually change, like, the text color. Okay, that's pretty cool. That's actually... Alright, alright. Now we're talking. Yeah, because now I can embed, like, images. I do have to do a URL. Okay, so I'm gonna have to find a way to like upload images. I wonder if I could like make a plugin that makes it so it like automatically uploads an image. Like I can like click this, I upload an image and like it'll automatically upload the image to, you know, the Cloudflare bucket or whatever, and like then embed the URL for it in here. So I guess I do want the bucket to be public. Obviously, I won't want publish permissions to it to be public. But like access to it, read access and stuff, will make it very easy. Okay, this is a lot better if you ask me. Okay, so then are you able to... What are you able to do with this editor thing? We don't use the box. I don't really need that. Okay, so... manipulating blocks. Yes, here we go. Markdown HTML. Blocks to markdown lossy. Do we support like the fancy like... No, we don't. Very sad indeed. Although like my markdown renderer does probably. Code blocks though. Yeah. Ooh, we support a lot of languages. That's helpful. Alright, let's see. What is style CSS? Markdown, set markdown, editor. Okay, so you can, in here, you can tell initial content. Okay, so I don't care. On change, markdown, editor blocks markdown lossy. Okay. And then it's easy to just go back into blocks. So if I just copy this, let me just get it right back out. Not too bad. So if I just snatch this, put that down here. Okay. I don't know what style CSS is doing. We basically want this. Pressing the wrong keys. Don't care. Move all these to the top. Nothing fun in here. Okay, I don't care about initial content. We're going to set this to any. Actually, we probably shouldn't do that. Block note editor, untemplated, thank you. So markdown, set markdown, editor, on change is a function, so effect on change, on mount, trigger, initial conversion. Okay. There, don't complain at me. Okay, so don't care about this. This. We already have these. This doesn't matter. I don't even know what that style is for. Go ahead and put this up here. Wrapper item, item bordered, item pre. It's just for these. I don't really care. Okay. If I then put this through my markdown processor, projects, details markdown. So I render the project, view code, project detail, React Markdown in GFM. I just need this. Get out of here. So if I, instead of rendering markdown like that, and then we just have markdown. Yeah. I don't know if this particular one supports like these. No. There are other like what does it mean by commands? ChatGPT no. You can like it just like inserts things automatically for you. If I want to insert an image, I have to give it a URL, of course, but that's where I think I'm sure you can probably make like an add-on for this or something to I'm surprised it doesn't support block things. This does, although it's should do this. Just do a box. Import you. Just do 5. Didn't import. Why is grass rendering so complex? Just do it like Minecraft does. So if I F12 and select I guess it would be this. God fucking damn it. Okay. Just refresh this. What if I add color? No. Okay. So it doesn't keep the color, but that's because it's lost the... Okay, so let's look into styling theming. Someone has made a markdown parser though for this. Might as well try editor.js too. Two years ago, though. Yikes. It's been archived. Why? $5 years ago? Jeez. So there's probably a reason. No, but I need to be able to convert it to Markdown so that for the embed. I can't just put the JSON as the embed. Come on. I mean, I could do some like JSON parsing of my own, but like, come on. 2 years since again. But okay, like, but how come I can't find why? "2019. Someone in 2023 is like, I find it hard to believe." Someone in 2023 is still complaining about this. I think I've heard of this one. I haven't looked though. Interesting. Whoa. So this is more like what I'm looking for. Just like native Markdown. I don't need the whole like block thing. Although like it is nice because then I don't have to like manually write the Markdown. And like it'll... This is kind of cool though. Well, like you have the toolbar. It's like insert an image. In fact, you can just choose a file and it'll... Do we support... We always gotta test. Do we support the GitHub? Okay, we do. Maybe. No. It's just showing me where I am. Okay. Man, I don't know why this isn't a standard of markdown. Come on. It's not really. But then again, like, maybe it just doesn't matter and I should just use this. Seriously, they don't. This is really just not a feature of it, huh? Oh yeah, they do have... But like it just doesn't... Why is it archived and stuff? And like not updated, so there's like no way this works anymore. Oh, reply in 2024. Almost a year ago. Bro, February 1st. That's just dumb. Tip tap. That's an interesting tip tap editor. Do we get like a demo? Okay, okay. This is kind of what I'm looking for, but like, I don't know. I don't really know what I'm looking for. Add existing extensions. See, people have got like extensions for this. Like that. Ooh, fixed. Okay, so people have probably implemented such things. The Notion like editor. That's cool. Collaborative to-do list. Website builder. A chat interface. Alright, I can get around this one. I don't care about AI or your collaboration. Pricing. What kinds of things you selling here? Just your AI stuff and cloud stuff. I don't really care about that. Yeah, I don't. I just need your editor. Get started. This one looks pretty nice. Try demo. 150. You know what? I don't care because I'm not gonna use that features or those features. So I do not give a fuck. Hold on, I'm gonna be right back. I need to get water and see if there's anything I can snack on because I'm freaking hungry. And I am back. I'm going insane. No, I didn't find anything. The only thing I can make is like popcorn, but that means I have to wash a bowl. So you can put the popcorn in a bowl. Alright, so Next.js plus tip tap block editor template. Ugh. Okay, so plus the block editor. If I can ever... Ugh, I hate that kind of crap. It's like, come on, keep the buttons there. Okay, so we have edit mode. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Interesting indeed. So then you move blocks around. Alright. So if I add a block, what kinds of things do we got here? Block floats. Okay. Can I like color these? $150 a month? I know, right? That's... Ugh. I'm sure someone's made like an extension or something that supports doing that. It's just like, I don't care about these slash command things. Okay, I can get around this. Well, it doesn't need to be like this thin. Ah! Or I don't need table of contents. I wish this was like wider, if that makes any sense. Oh, I'm so hungry. I didn't make dinner because I'm a lazy fuck. Alright. Maybe I should go wash a bowl so I can make popcorn. Okay. Okay, so you can install this thing. Install instructions. Too bad there's nothing for pre-act. No, I'm joking. Solid. Alright, just plain old React. Okay, so they have different, like, examples. React. Interesting. So basically you have to style it yourself, sort of. Interesting. I wonder if people have made plugins that do these things like for you or like are built on top of it. Probably. Color configure. Okay, so this is extensions. This feels a little too do-it-yourself-y for me, though. I'm still stumped at how this doesn't have markdown in any way. Parse to clean HTML. HTML. Make a component for React. Or it has a component that'll do the JSON in React. Like, okay, that's all fine. In the end, it has to become HTML. I don't care. I don't care what goes on in between. But when it comes to, like, I want to actually be able to also render at least a preview of the content. Or, like, since these posts won't be that large, I can probably just have most of the content just be part of, like, the embed. Like, if I post the link on Discord. But I need the markdown. And I'm not about to parse the JSON myself for that. Or I guess they have React component. Stop it. Editor.js blocks render. React component to render blocks to HTML. So you can import and export as markdown files. They have a plugin for that. But yeah, that's just this one. It was 5 years ago. I doubt this still works. Although, like, if it's small enough, it's probably not that hard to just... Damn it. I was reading that. This is just parsing that to Markdown, and then you just have these functions. It's like, why would they just don't have this built in? And I don't get it. And like, I don't want to download, I just want... I just want to save it as a string. I guess it's not really that hard, but like, you gotta make a thing for every single type. There really isn't... I bet there's like even just an HTML to Markdown parser. Like, come on. Okay, well, maybe we do use editor.js and I can just deal with fucking parsing this to Markdown myself. Just whatever. Like, it's not... Surely it can't be that hard. Well, actually, it's... I guess maybe this will still work. Clone the repo. But like, the only thing I care about is parsing into Markdown. I don't care about importing Markdown into... Yeah, I don't care about that part. Man, this is a pain. I really haven't even done anything, have I? Is this even in TypeScript? It was in JavaScript. Oh my god. Okay, maybe I am going to just git clone this. Ew, Webpack? Ugh. Okay. Oh my goodness. I mean, this is like so small that I can just like... fuck it. Like, we'll just clone it into here and modify the shit out of it. Good old MIT. Wendell. Ugh. Okay. I don't give a shit about JavaScript. Why? Alright, block type parser. So we already have most of this stuff done for us. We just need to TypeScriptify this. Because I am not about to use some... Does it have a types package? I highly doubt it. I very highly doubt it. Like, they don't have npm installs instructions. I'm pretty sure the npm packages are like probably done by someone else. It's fine. Markdown importer. But yeah, like, I just need... I mean, like, this is so simple. Like, I can just, do what I need to do with it and... sigh. Okay, so first off, file handler. I don't give a fuck. Delete anyway. Markdown importer, get the frick out of here. We don't need you. Markdown importer, get out. Oops. The file, get out. Thank you. We want the parser. We'll go ahead and give this a good old TypeScript extension. Well, I guess the first thing is I should make sure this even, like, works in the first place. Which is kind of hard. It's hard to... It's always a pain in the butt to import JavaScript in the TypeScript for stupid unknown reasons. Alright, we'll undo... Well, actually, I probably have access to the Git changes. We'll just delete, get out of here. We'll just clone again. What kind of dependencies does this thing think it's using? Ugh, yucky. Okay. Make posts. All right. Where's my get started button? Install with npm our yarn. We will use the other thing. What the fuck are you doing? Now, these are some jams to keep you awake. Got like fingerprints all over my phone case. Okay. Done. Include the module in your application. So we'll go ahead and use it in here. All right, we're going to make a new make pops JSX. Const function. Okay. And we'll go ahead and export default. Get out of here. Editor.js. Then configuration. You can init editor.js with 0 config. It equals the simplest config with one required option holder and default value. What? So you can add tools. ID of the element that should contain IC. So this is very much and then pm run dev. So we're good so far. Okay, I need to add make pops. and then we need to make pops. So we make pops, we make posts. I'm so lost. Okay, make pops is what we're doing. That doesn't seem like it. Okay, that's not right. So make pop takes me to make post. That doesn't seem right. I don't think this is like reloaded properly. No, this is not. Ah, what the f- Oh my god. That's why. Okay. This needs to be... There we go. Okay, so make post and make pop. There we go. Okay, okay. Alright, so how do you use this with, like, React? I guess that's... Where you look into this? React. So React, unofficial editor JS component for React. A React wrapper component. Why are there so many? A React component to render them. Editor.js React parser to parse to JS. Parse editor JS data. Okay, so one of these is good enough. Which one was updated most recently? What? When was this last updated? Like 2 weeks ago? Okay. I'm gonna have to say that... Is editor.js like dead or something? What the hell? Like, there's no way that all of these libraries have not needed to be updated in 2 years to still work. Like, that's insane. Alright, we'll take the one that's 3 years old, I guess. Like, what's the difference? Alright, so we'll just do this. Just PM install. We'll just give it the good old plugins. And then this is how you use it. Get out of here. What is block supposed to be? Output data undefined. Okay, there's nothing here. Why is this? Oh, they're using the old class-based way. Alright, default value is just that. So we need to give it the tools. I'm not getting anything. Let's yoink some of this. So we got some like time blocks. Okay, so we're getting errors like tool header not found. Fine. Get out of here. Remember, JS comes with no tools by default. I know. I gave it the paragraph tool. It's still not showing anything. No, there's not shit there at all. There's nothing here. There's nothing's there. Also, there should be some content, like I've just given it. To be fair, this library is also like 3 years old. The last commit to this was like 3 years ago. There's no errors. Nothing. I did get errors when I had like this. And if I reload, like I do get warnings. Like I don't know what header is. It's like, okay. it seems dumb that the React component literally has not been updated in 2 years or 3 years. Like, is this dead? Well, yeah, I know that. But like, it's still not displaying the paragraph component, even though I have that installed. I know I need to install the header thing. I need to install all of them. But like, start with the basics. I can't even get it to render the paragraph. So like, but like I'm starting to feel like this editor JS thing is just dead. Like no one fucking uses it. Cause like 3 years ago, they updated the unofficial React plugin was updated. And it probably doesn't work. Because there's probably some stupid crap going on somewhere. Like, is editor JS dead? There's this other one, but this hasn't been updated in 5 years, so I don't expect this to work any better. Grass. You see the repeating patterns on the wall. Pain. Write your own React component. We'll see if we go way back in time when I did have this as its own component. I think this is the way you're supposed to do this, right? Let's have some shit in here. Like, there's still nothing there. Editor.js is not ready because error element with ID. Editor.js is missing pass correct holder's ID. Like, what do you want me to do? Get out of here. Oh. How the fuck? So I need to create the editor. After I've created the element. Thank you, AI. What is all this spacing for? Okay, let's see what this bullshit is that it gave me. Yeah, I know. Happy. So I need to use ref, editor instance. Thank God I'm not using like Preact or something. What do you mean? Ref object. There we go. Oh my god, I fucking hate TypeScript. Maybe the reason Maze Walker takes so long to start is the multiple 2048 noise textures. Oh my goodness. Any, get out of here. Fucking errors. Swear to God. Fucking bullshit. Let's go. We finally got something. We can't see these icons though until you're like actually hovering over them. Oh, I can't drag and drop them. Okay. Okay, so we have something now. You'll need to restyle for dark mode. That's probably why I can't see the icons. I think they have dark mode, don't they? Or do they not have dark mode? Why did you suggest the library if it's so terrible? What the? I didn't say it's terrible, but like, it's just outdated. It doesn't even like have any markdown conversions. Like, come on. Surely they have. For fuck's sake. Where did you even find this? I'm not enjoying this library. At all. I feel like block note's kind of the way to go. Like, it just works. I mean, markdown renders, whatever I'm using is yucky. But like this it just works. And it has React support built in. Like it's just then use that. But like it's just not as nice looking. But then, like, this thing just isn't. Like, this seems nice. But, like, I'm sure the other thing is plugins. There's also Tip Tap. But this is, like, very manual setup. Or, like, you have to install more plugins, I guess. I'm just trying different things, honestly. Just to, like. But I guess people probably made, like, plugins for this. Yeah, they've made plugins. Beta Pro. Pro extension. I hate that kind of shit. Like, I know you need to make money somehow, but also, like, fuck you and your stupid pro nonsense. But, like, at the same time, like, I don't know, I just find when you're trying to use, like, an open source library and, like, they have, like, stuff like this, it's like, here's all these, you know, extensions, but, like, you have to have a pro version to use some of them, and it's just like, come on, leave me alone. I'm just trying to code. But yeah, they do have. Alright, I'm really hungry. I'm gonna go make popcorn. I'll be right back. And I'm back. Okay. Yes, I am using a spoon to eat my popcorn because I don't want my fingers to be all buttery while I'm trying to touch my keyboard and mouse. I'd use chopsticks, but I don't think we have any, so. Alright, so. Yeah, we'll just use block note. It's fine. I don't need anything like elaborate and complex and whatever. Hmm. Okay, so you can't make your own blocks. I'd probably just make a custom block for like uploading images. So like when I put an image in there, it automatically uploads it into the bucket. And then into the R2. And then I get returned with a URL to it and automatically just put it in there. There might also just be something like that that already exists, maybe. Make sure to convert to WebP AVIF on the client. What do you mean? Yeah, no. I'm not doing video conversion. I'll just upload an AV1 file or whatever the heck it is and be done. Well, I guess the problem is with like video files is that usually you have to load the whole thing in. Cloud for images. I also want to be able to do videos. They won't be very long, but like just like a short clip demoing something or whatever. Can you believe it, guys? Cloudflare has images and videos in one bundle. I did know that. Although isn't that like also meant to handle like user uploads too? Hopefully there's a way to disable that stuff. So yeah, I'd probably use those because it also handles like. Yeah, that's pretty cheap. But you know what doesn't cost money? An R2 in bucket. Well, see, the benefits using Cloud for images and videos. I think it also handles like buffering. Not buffering, but like sending the video in chunks. So you don't have to wait for the entire video to load into your browser before you can watch it. Yeah. So I guess it could be useful. But then also I'm paying $5 a month to store like a few video files and images. Like realistically, especially in the beginning, I don't have that much. Whereas like R2 doesn't cost anything to store things on it. Like realistically, I'm not even gonna have like more than 5 gigabytes on here. It's not even gonna cost me like $1 a month. It costs like nothing. And I think this means it costs absolutely nothing for like internet. Just throw on video.js or something. I mean, like, these are also not gonna be like that long of videos either, so maybe it's not really a huge deal unless you're on like a mobile network in the middle of nowhere. But then, like, why are you visiting my website? The forest people? Are you a forest person? The trees like programming content. But yeah, I guess maybe the benefits of Cloudflare images outweigh the the pricing difference. But like at the same time, I don't want to be paying $5 a month to be storing like 2 or 3 images. once my once I have more like images and videos and stuff and whatnot, and like maybe I start posting longer things or something, then maybe like as the need comes, I'll upgrade. I guess I could also just check out their videos pricing. So they have images. There are two images and stream are two different things. Do they not have pricing on these images? What's the pricing? Here we go. Okay, so you're only gonna pay for storage. Honestly, R2 plus transforming, yeah, I didn't realize that you can just have... Because transforming is free. And... ain't no way I'm gonna do more than 5,000. So I can just transform it, shove it in the bucket, which costs way less. Like, is this a $5 per 100,000? But like, is there? Okay, you purchase storage in increments of $5 for every 10 or 100,000 images. Okay, so even if you have 0, it's going to cost $5. That's what it seems like. But like, I don't think I'm ever going to reach this. And then I can just transform, and then store it in R2, which costs like nothing. Like at most, I probably won't even have more than like 10 gigabytes. Even if I'm making posts with images and stuff often. How much it'd be like to back up my PC to R2. I've actually like thought about these things too. Like, how much would it cost me to have a backup of all my data in a Google Cloud bucket? And they offer different storage pricing based off of like how often you're gonna be like accessing, like reading and writing to it. Like if it's archival storage, like it'll cost a lot less, but you also like won't be accessing it often, so like maybe you have like slower access speeds after like initially writing everything or something. Yeah, like 3.5 terabytes total on your computer. I've got more than that probably. And this isn't even all the storage that I have. Like I have this 8 terabyte hard drive that I haven't even put anything on yet. But like, I wish I would tell you how much. This is 2 terabytes. I've used a little more than a terabyte. This doesn't have much on it. Like $35 on the infrequent access plan. I mean, yeah, like, but like at that point, you just save $35 for a few months, buy a 8 terabyte hard drive. 2 8 terabyte hard drives. Like, they're not really that expensive anymore. Just put them in like a RAID config or something. Can't really rsync to this, can you, though? To the Cloudflare thing? I think you can rsync to, Google Cloud Buckets. But yeah, you can just... Okay, so I can just transform images, but like... Images aren't really a problem though. I can just store the images rawly on here and like display them. Images don't really have like weird format issues. Just put PNGs and JPEGs, they'll load fine. I'd like to somehow manage my own encryption so that Joe intern at Google Cloud can't read my data. I mean, like, is your data really that sensitive? And no one's gonna be looking at it. $0012. Yeah, that's way cheaper than R2. Even on their infrequent access. What does that evaluate to for your terabytes? Well, that's easy though. They have different levels too though, but like you can select a level to like start it off as your archive, right? Yeah, but they have different levels. The higher up you go, the more cost. So like you can start at yeah, $4. That's way better. Yeah, I don't really need images actually. Like that's just overcomplication. Images are relatively supported, pretty small. Yeah, but recovering from the backup would cost 100 plus. Oh yeah. Now the thing with Stream, do they not have a price? There we go. $1 per 1,000 minutes delivered. Not too bad. $180 plus, yeah, yikes. But like even then, is this worth it? Like these aren't gonna be very long. Putting that data in would probably cost as much. Yes, but now you spend $180 to put 300 terabytes worth of your important files to now be stored for $4 a month. Not including internet costs. Did I say 300? It's late. 3 terabytes. But then again, like, just use that money to buy 2 8-terabyte hard drives and just keep a clone of your files there. Man, do you wish you were on like iCloud? Because it's like $5 a month for like 200 gigabytes iCloud storage, and like your stuff just syncs between all your devices seamlessly. It's so good. Well, all your Apple devices. When it comes to like Windows, things kind of don't work there. If I start backing up, I like to hear to 3, 2, 1. What's that? I see. See, here's the thing. Here's the thing I just thought of. What if... What if we did a thing where you and I individually buy 2 8-terabyte hard drives. Now, I put one 8-terabyte hard drive that keeps a backup of all my stuff locally, and then the other one I give to you, and you keep on a computer somewhere in your house, right? And then I keep a backup on that. So there's my offsite. And then you do the same. So we basically exchange. Obviously, we would want to encrypt these hard drives. I don't need you looking around in my files, and I'm sure you don't want me looking around in yours. But like, there you go. Offsite backup. Just open a like Cloudflare tunnel for your access to it or something. Don't worry, I'll have like fiber internet, so. Offsite in my case would probably be cloud, yeah. But like it's probably cheaper to just like pay for terabytes of Google Drive storage. Although Google Drive's upload and download speeds are so fucking slow. I think Dropbox is probably your best bet for cloud storage. If I was on Mac, then I would just put everything in iCloud and just pay like the $10 a month for 2 terabytes or something. You get emails like every once in a while because you have an old Dropbox system was full. I made a Dropbox when I was like in 4th grade, but I didn't store much on it. The only emails I get were like ones like, "It's been 2 years since you've logged in. We're gonna delete your account if you don't log in." I'm still eating popcorn. See, I just don't think any of this is really needed. I mean, I guess I can test it. Maybe Mega. 4 terabytes of Mega is like $20 though. What is Mega? Oh, my keyboard fell asleep. Wrong Mega? Yeah, I figured. Mega dot New Zealand. I just got redirected. Okay, I don't want to be eating popcorn seeds. Holy moly. Oh, that's yearly. I was gonna say, that's a lot of money per month. $20 GB for free, that's not too bad. Better than Google Drive. It's all end-to-end encrypted. See, like, I don't care about this. I don't know what the fuck this is, but I probably don't care about it. And I also don't care about this. I just want to store my files. Alright, back to our Cloudflare shenanigans. I feel like adding the complexity of images in stream is something that's just like, if it comes to it and I need to, then I will, but like, it's just an extra expense for not a whole lot of benefit, especially images. I do want to use, I probably use images in stream when I make, pop. When I make pop social. I'm not gonna call it pop social, but like, I don't know what else to call it right now. Just use R2 and HTML video with video.js. Send a link to video.js. I don't know what. Here we go. I'm not gonna get like copyright striked for that music, am I? Wait, is it even? No, I'm not even capturing it. Never mind. Based on the built-in video element, which is still good enough for most things. This is like cringe, coarse material kind of video. Not the video itself, but like the slider. You need to get a footstep sound from Maze Walker, but I'm lazy and free sound isn't very good. Just download the DaVinci Resolve sound. I'm sure they have some footsteps. You know what sound I know they definitely have is you don't know about the DaVinci Resolve sound library? that's what it's called. Yes, but where do you find it? I thought it was something separate you would download. Yeah, whatever. Just use some of the footstep sounds from that. I think they're all free. Or you could also just like make your own sound. Just make your own footstep sound. Just get good and get an iPhone with a good mic. Yeah, but iPhones have a good microphone. Unlike you Android peoples who never have good microphones. I'm just saying, my iPhone camera is better than any webcam I use, including expensive ones. The microphone's also pretty good on the iPhone, but like, I don't use it. I love how little I've gotten done. Where's my syntax highlighting? This markdown thing is not great. Markdown renderer I'm using. Remark GFM. Can I go to your like Okay, so it does natively support. Hmm. Going to go to bed? Alright. Oh man, it is late. And I made 0 progress, didn't I? Remark plugins and rehype plugins. Good night, whackery smackery.